WXXL HD1 Tavares, Orlando, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
Time to wake up! XL1 067. You're hanging with Johnny's house. Wake up Central Florida, time to feel the vibe. Welcome into Johnny's house, time to get live. Hall of Famer Johnny Magic, the leader of the show. Ryan spitting facts, not much he doesn't know. Ray on the side, spilling tea like a habit. We got you in the chat, hit send, we grab it. 1067, we're next to you riding. Johnny and the crew, we out here grinding. Johnny's house, start your day off right. From that first alarm sound to the last red light. From the trends to the stories to the things you need to know. Johnny's house on XL, we're your number one show. Y'all ready?
Are y'all ready? Because we're ready. 6 o'clock. Good morning, good morning, good morning. 6 o'clock, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. It's Johnny's house. They say this morning, areas of dense fog. And that'll be happening before 9 o'clock. Otherwise, it's gradually becoming sunny today with a high of 78. Right now, 55.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Huntrix Golden, they have returned to number one on the Billboard Global.
Okay.
So, I mean, I don't know if this has anything to do with them performing with Snoop Dogg. I know we talked about that a little bit.
They did a good job on Christmas Day, yeah.
Yeah, so the song, obviously, from K-pop Demon Hunters has done incredible.
Okay.
So, since the movie first came out, it now holds the longest number one run on the chart since it launched in 2020.
Okay.
So it's doing a lot of big things, even though we have to wait until 2027 for the next movie.
American pop group, girl groups, boy groups, y'all about to step it up, man, because K-pop taking over.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's taking over.
They should put them out on tour now.
Yeah, really.
I agree.
Or at least sell the tickets now. Because they can do that, sell the tickets now for a concert in the end of the year.
It's just so crazy.
Yep.
Taylor Swift's Fate of Ophelia returns to number one on the Billboard Hot 100 as well for the 9th week. So this is her passing Anti-Hero, which is her longest chart-topping hit. So obviously this is doing pretty big for her. This is going to be a massive year for her getting married. So a lot of people are just kind of wondering what's going to happen with the music. But I mean, like, let's have a break a little bit.
Yeah.
Let her go get married.
She's been working.
Olivia Rodrigo, this is something that we posted on social media as well, has updated her website teasing something big. And it seems like it kind of relates to her upcoming anniversary of driver's license. So the driver's license song, that was a breakout. Yes, that was a massive one for her. And so fans think that it could be hinting at Olivia Rodrigo's next studio album. And the website hasn't been updated to show, or has been updated to show like the driver's license renewal application. So she's kind of like playing off of that. And the appointment is scheduled for this Thursday. So obviously it's the 5-year anniversary of that single. We'll see.
The pre-tease of the tease.
So maybe she's dropping something new.
Or
maybe she really has an appointment.
Or a renewal application for her driver's license, right? That'd be funny.
Nothing to see here.
Bruno Mars, you're a big fan of his.
Absolutely, man.
But you still have yet to go see him.
I'm not kidding. I'm sorry, man.
Besides our Christmas show that we had years and years ago.
It's like Brian's debate to go see Miami if it makes it to the national championship.
Yeah.
I want to go, but damn, that price though.
I'm not prepared to pay that today.
What was the last time you checked? What was the price? Do you remember?
Cheap seats were like $450.
Yeah. I saw him at the Kia Center when he was here.
Oh, I did too. Amazing.
Great show.
Oh, great show.
But gosh, I can't afford.
Remember when he did the House of Blues for us?
I still got the photo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like now we can't even just get a ticket. But he has officially confirmed that his next album is finished. So maybe that'll give you something to
I want to go on
money.
tour. Now I'll kick out 150 here.
Yeah.
If he goes on tour again. But
forever. He hasn't had to do music. I mean, he's been on people's stuff, but he hasn't had his own stuff in a long time.
This is his first solo.
This first solo full-length release since 2016. It's been 10 years since he's dropped something. 24 Karat Magic, obviously. This big announcement that he posted on social media. He said, my album is done, signaling that the new music is finally on the way. Fans have waited years for that solo project, but obviously staying busy with Silk Sonic, Lady Gaga,
you talking
all
about
that stuff.
$3,000. You talking about the tickets and the airfare to the hotel just for a couple days? Nah, I'm not prepared to pay that today.
I did it for Garth Brooks for my anniversary. I know. And,
okay.
And that was, and those tickets were cheaper. Well, no, they were more expensive than the Bruno Mars. But I mean, I think it was an anniversary thing. It was like it was our 1 year trip. Like we spent our whole year on that.
I'd be sitting there mean. Why you mean mugging me? Man, tickets cost too much. But you're here.
You wouldn't even enjoy it.
I wouldn't
You'd just be like, damn.
I wouldn't enjoy it.
You can get yourself a bar stool at his Pinky Ring Lounge for $500.
$500?
Yeah.
I mean, a bar, that's a cool experience, though, I feel like, right?
I mean, he ain't there.
I know, but still. But, like, doesn't that involve, like, a full thing? Like, a full-on, like...
I mean, they have live music, but, like, you got to spend $500 to sit at the bar.
I'm like, man, nah, bro.
Well, then, never mind. I thought it was something else.
I'd just be mad. Just the whole time, just mad.
No. That's not like a VIP at a show. That's an actual bar that he has in the hotel in
Vegas.
Vegas.
That's stupid.
That's
stupid. I'm sorry. Thought it was cool. Now I don't.
No, I like the man, but not like that.
No.
Not like that. I'm sorry. I'll just wait till somebody bootleg his show and watch it. All right, we come up. Updates on us. We'd like to give them to you. We'll do it next on Johnny's House. 6:17 is the time. It is Johnny's house. Today it is foggy. If you're out and about and you're driving and it's extremely foggy where you are, text DXL Mobile 41067 or give us a call and let us know where that fog is, because it's going to be very, very dense. In some places, zero visibility. Then it's going to burn off. It's going to be partly sunny today, becoming gradually just sunny. 78 is the high, 55 right now. But don't get used to it because the cold front's coming in Monday.
My kids are back at the bus stops this morning too.
Yeah.
So with this fog, be super careful.
Please. I know you know, people say that on the radio all the time. Hey, be careful of the kids. No, for real. Zero visibility. You got to be careful.
Well, and the first time back for weeks because everyone's been off. So now they're back. So.
Not paying attention. Just come on, y'all. Just be careful because it is foggy. And if you're out and about and it is foggy, let us know where you are and say, hey, be careful in this area so we can get it out there. Yesterday, I was exhausted, man, because I woke up at 11 o'clock the night before and just stayed up. I was like, you know what? I watched some TV, watched the end of the game, and came in. So the kid wasn't in school. He goes, hey, I said, listen, bro, I know you want to talk. I got this that you want to talk. I need a napping nap. So I went to sleep, woke up in the afternoon, and he goes, you're really tired. I'm like, yeah, because you were yelling at the football game, and it woke me up. But I ain't mad about it because you enjoyed the game. Got up and made dinner, and then I forgot I didn't pay bills.
Wow.
How'd you remember? The lights went off?
No, it was, certain little, like me, is this thing that goes off in my head that goes, hey, you got to pay the bills. And it was 4:30, and you got to get it in by 5 or it counts for the next day.
Yeah.
So I had to get in the computer and just thought, all right, hey, well, man. And I had to pay the bills. And I like the kid. I want him to sit there. I'm like, understand that none of this stuff is free.
Of course.
This is how much this is. This is how much that is. This is blah, blah, blah. But I don't think he's paying it.
No, he heard the blah, blah, blah part. That's pretty much all he heard.
Yep.
Great. Wonderful.
Oh, awesome. Can you make sure we get that cable running? I was thinking about it. Maybe I should have it turn off.
Just lit it.
Yeah. Just say, hey, what happened? Well, this is what happens when you don't pay bills.
This is a life lesson.
It's a life lesson. Well, you going to pay the bill? I don't know. Did that. Got caught up and see what's happening in Venezuela. Then watched some news, and then just pretty much called it a night after that. Miss Ray, how about you?
Yeah, I also was up late Sunday night watching the game. Yeah, and just like tossing and turning. It's like, the first day of school jitters. So I did have like a headache yesterday all day. So I did take a nap to try to get rid of it. And then I got up, I ran some errands. Sienna had assessments.
And how did it go?
She did great. They asked her to come back for the 8 and under assessments
really?
Today. So she has to go back today.
So she's playing above her age.
Yeah. So she's going to be doing that. But after that, I went to the girlfriend's house. I helped her take down Christmas.
Nice. Really? If y'all feeling good, just ride over to my house and take mine down.
I actually thoroughly enjoy taking down Christmas. I love putting it up, but I also love taking it down because then your house feels like decluttered and clean.
But you put yours up November 1st.
Because it gives you that joy. It gives you that joy. But like once you're done with the season, like I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I want everything to be clean and decluttered. And that's what I did.
Wow.
Yeah. So I was happily helping her do that.
I wouldn't have been, me, because I don't open the door to anybody. But if I saw you and your girl, and I look through the thing, and you're like, hey, we came to take your tree down. Come on in, y'all. Want some hot cocoa? Please, come on in.
Listen, if I didn't have kids, I would start an industry that would help people I
would use it too, man.
Like, I'll help you pack up your stuff, your Christmas stuff.
I'm gauging mine on my neighbors. They're still up, so they ain't going to be looking at me differently.
Yeah, right.
That's a good call. Well, today is National Take Down Your Tree Day.
All right.
So today's the day you're supposed to do it.
What I'll do is take down the outside stuff. And
then
take down inside.
Right.
B, how was yours, man?
It was fine. I was tired because I woke up at 12:15 and couldn't go back to sleep last night. Or not last night, night before
Sunday night, yep.
So I also was here super early, just kind of like, whatever, man. Yep. So I actually cut out early. I got all my stuff done and cut out a little early, and I took a nap. Good. For about an hour. I didn't want to oversleep. I could have slept all day.
Yeah.
But then it would have messed up the whole sleep cycle, and I woke up groggy. So I slept like an hour and maybe 20 minutes, which was nice.
So you had to make yourself get up?
Yes. Yeah. I set 2 alarms because I'm like, I am not sleeping through this.
Yeah.
So I did that and then did some stuff around the house. My wife is on the 75 hard thing, so she has to do 2 workouts a day.
So that means you're on it too?
No, I'm on 75 soft. See?
Okay.
Only 1 workout a day. It's a thing. I didn't make it up. Only 1 workout a day, and I can socially drink.
Okay.
Because I have events and stuff that I have to go to. So, and she doesn't have to worry about that. So I'm doing the light version.
So it's 75 days, meaning
75 days. Yes. And so she did her Pilates in the morning, and then her second workout of the day has to be a workout or like a 45-minute walk or whatever. So we walked for 45 minutes last night.
Okay.
Which was nice. Like yesterday afternoon. It was a nice day.
Yeah.
So then you walk around judging your neighbors' yards and stuff saying, look at that. Look at that right there. So then I had to go back and clean up my yard because I don't want to be judged.
Yeah.
So it creates a whole big thing. So we did that. Then we cooked one of our healthy meals from my little Marley spoon box that I get delivered. I'm like, my life is getting to be very organized. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, it is.
Nice stuff. And I mean, like I said, I tell you guys about it. Like you cook just enough to not have a bunch of leftovers and you don't overeat. So that was nice.
Yeah.
Then we did our usual, watch a little Judge Judy so we could judge people.
Okay.
And then that's it. My son was on last night here at XL for his first evening shift.
Oh, you say prime time.
Prime time. So I listened to that for a little while because he was on from 7 to 11. He was very excited.
Nice. Watching his little career blow up.
Yeah, he's doing good.
Next generation of this stuff, man. That's how the game works.
Eventually, one day we'll all be gone and he'll be here.
Yeah, that's how it works. That's
right.
You know, that's the natural order of radio.
Yeah.
You know, after a while, the next generation comes in and they take over. You hold on as long as you can or they fire you.
Yeah, I mean, age-wise,
Yeah.
Jaden can take over and Sienna can be his Ray.
Oh, that'd be fun.
That would be great.
That'd be wild. Could you imagine?
Hey, Ray, when you were sitting up in your middle school class and I was on the mic, have you
talking about first grade, middle school.
Exactly
What
where
the
Sienna
heck?
is.
Well, listen, you told me yesterday you're close to 40. I'm like, oh, wow. What the hell?
I mean,
You know, math ain't my quick in my brain. That's one middle school.
Someday it'll be Alex, Jaden, and Sienna up in here.
Oh, no.
oh, what an S show.
Only if y'all need a weather update. You're right to do
Listen.
it. Hey, who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows in this industry what's going to happen, man? We come back, we'll talk about your Christmas tree and your holiday lightings and what you're going to do with it. We'll do that next on Johnny's House. 635, Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 1067. It is Johnny's house. They said areas of dense fog. Ask you to text the XL mobile 41067. If you're out and about, tell us what it is. Someone said the fog is really bad in Oviedo and dense fog on 95 South Edgewater at the 242 mile marker. So if you're out driving today and the fog is just, I mean, they're saying you can't even see, zero visibility. Mm-hmm. Let us know. And Brian was mentioned earlier, the kids are out and they're starting school and mine's not, back in the school thing. Be careful. We would hate for somebody to run into a child because they can't see. Otherwise, it's going to be partly sunny, then becoming sunny with a high of 78, 55 right now. Ray mentioned that yesterday she went over a girl's house and helped her put down the tree. And why did she decide yesterday? It was just time to get it done?
Yeah, just because it's like, the rest of the week she has to work or we got things going on. And then before you know it, it's like mid-January and your tree's still up. So it's like we had time. And so we were both determined. Like I did mine over the weekend and then she was determined. I was like, all right, I'll help you.
Wow.
Just to get it down. Just, I don't know. It's a lot after the holidays.
And today is what? National Take Your
Tree Down Day.
And you got a cousin?
Yeah.
They don't take theirs down?
They had theirs up all last year. So she had hers up all last year. And then when I was leaving this past week in Rochester, she was like, the tree is coming down this year. And I was like, okay. She's like, it was just too much. It's joyful until it's not.
Yeah.
Like most people like move something in their house to put their tree there.
Yes.
So like where did this stuff go that they had there?
Well, they had like an open area close to like their fireplace. Yeah. And so it was fine.
Taking the space up.
Yeah, it was just taking the space up. And then she would like decorate it for like St. Patrick's Day.
Yes. We've done this before. We talked to people said that seasonally they will change the tree to fit the time of the year.
Yes. Yeah. So St. Patrick's Day, Valentine's Day, it all had decorations.
Yeah. When I was growing up, that was just called lazy. My mom was like, hey, look, go to the aunt house. They still got the tree up. Don't say nothing. And the tree was dusty.
Oh, yeah. It's just a lot of work. And like I said, it takes up space. And then it's joyful until it's not.
So you were mentioning earlier, again, you should always listen to the podcast, that you enjoy taking it down. See, I enjoy putting it up. Yeah. I enjoy having the music on and putting it up and making the house. I don't enjoy taking it down because you got to pack it in a way that when you open it up the next year, you're happy that it is the way. You can't just throw it back in there because that's where you're going to open it up months from now.
But it's the feeling of your house being open again.
Once it's done, yes. I see that part. But the part of putting it back in the box and getting it back up into the storage spot, that's such a headache.
It's the same thing as if you were mowing your lawn. The process kind of sucks sometimes, but when you look back and look at your work, it's done and it's clean and you feel good.
And that's a good example for a lot of people. But y'all know I have trauma from my childhood about cutting the grass. So I understand that feeling. But I don't get that feeling.
And I enjoy the process of cutting my yard. That's why I do it.
Yeah.
It's my cardio.
You get that smell of grass and you look back and you stand in the street and you're like, ha ha ha, I have made fire.
Yeah, exactly.
Kind of so we want to find out, first of all, when do you plan on taking yours down? And are you one of those to keep them up year round? And if you do you change for the seasons and stuff like that? Me, I'm planning on taking mine down. I'm thinking Saturday. Now I'm going to do the outside stuff today. Because it only is a couple of reefs on the door and some red ribbons that's on the windows. Take me 2 seconds to get that. As I park, zip, 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 put it in the house, put the reefs in the garage because I know they got some bugs living in them. Living outside. And then this weekend, I plan on it. Brian, y'all didn't have much to put up.
No, I mean, we made like a section of our house, the Grinch. Yeah. It's still there.
Okay.
So we do need to take that and we've said it 3 times. We need to take that and put it away. Maybe today will be the day. I don't know. Look, I take my wife's leave. When she's ready to do it, that's when I'll do it.
But like when we came into work today and I saw the Christmas decorations were still up, like I'm about to email Raquel and be like, hey, do you need help?
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not down.
Me too.
She's on point.
But everybody was gone for the break.
Yeah.
And so and is there any holidays that run past now? Like I don't know.
I know what you're talking about, like Three Kings Day and stuff like that.
Yeah, that other people might celebrate.
Yeah, I know.
Because if there are, we'll leave them up until then here.
I think Three Kings Day is the one. I'm not sure. I don't want to sound. I don't want to sound.
Today.
Same.
Is it? Yeah, I don't want to sound.
Three Kings Day is today.
Okay, so then tomorrow.
So that's what they said today is the day because it's the 12th day of Christmas technically today.
Yeah. So culturally, it might be up for a reason.
Right.
Okay.
Because you know how here we try to cater to everybody.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, we want to find out when do you plan on taking yours down? Or you one to keep it up all year? Got 2 tickets to see Rosalia at the Kia Center coming up on June 8th, but you got to call because we got to talk to you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile is always available for you to text 24 hours a day. That's 41067. Live streamers, you can watch us do our show live. We have a YouTube channel. It's Johnny's House. You can check that out, and we'll check out your comments, and we'll throw it up on social media. And somebody's going to get 2 tickets to Rosalia at the Kia Center on June 8th. When do you plan on taking yours down, or you want to keep it up all year long? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call us. We want to talk to you. This is Johnny's House. I remember where I was the first time I heard this song. We were in
Wally's.
Yes. And people started singing along. Like, what is this?
They couldn't stop.
I'm like, wow, singing loud too, man. 6:51 is Johnny's house. Fog, and it's going to be partly sunny to sunny today with a high of 78, 55 right now. Our question is, what are you planning on doing with your Christmas tree and your holiday decorations? Today is supposed to be National Take It All Down Day. Ray has a relative that said they used to keep it up all year. They said, not this year. They're taking it down. So we need to find out from you. Got a pair of tickets to see Rosalia at the Kia Center coming up on June 8th. To Orlando we go to Sophia. Sophia, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, what are you doing with your tree?
Usually we take it off like January 2nd, but we haven't taken it off yet. So it's probably most likely coming out today. It's just we've had a lot of family over, so there hasn't been time.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people, you got to make that time. You know, well, one thing you're like, okay, I got this to do. That tree ain't bothering anybody. I got that to do. That tree ain't going anywhere.
Is your tree real or fake?
It's fake, but I remember like growing up, it was real, and we would just wake up like after New Year's, and it would be gone.
Yeah.
Really?
Because you can put it out by the road, I think, on certain days, and they'll take it away.
Yeah, I don't remember ever taking down my tree. Like, it was always my parents.
That's what happens when you become an adult. A lot of things that you thought mysteriously happened, they don't happen anymore until you do.
See, fake ones you actually have to put away and box them. Real ones, you throw it out there by the street, they take it.
No, the fake ones is layer by layer, and you got to fold them up real tight to make it fit in that box all over again.
And it don't fit.
It don't fit, and then you got to push things together. It's a process. All right, Sophia, you hold on a second. Calling us from St. Louis, Jason, good morning.
It's Louisville, Kentucky.
There you go. Sounds good to me, man.
All good.
All right.
Yeah, I got two trees. They both came down the day after Christmas.
So what do you say? Merry Christmas, take the tree down?
Absolutely. The presents are gone. It's depressing. I've had it up since the middle of November. And I'm done with it. And I'm a spring and summer guy. So once Christmas is over, I look forward to that new year. Let's get to spring.
See, that's the thing, because, you know, they eliminated Thanksgiving. It's Halloween, Christmas. That's what it is, Halloween, Christmas now. And you're so excited, but now you're at the point where you're like, I want it gone. And I just need it gone. So
it's Valentine's Day now, so there you go.
So the very next day, Merry Christmas, gifts are great. Oh, it was awesome gathering. Take the damn tree down, get it out of here.
I'm for that.
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
What's the weather like in Louisville today?
It's going to be partly sunny with a high of 61, so pretty
nice.
Now, we're having a cold front next week. You guys getting one through?
Yeah, we'll get it too. We're in that roller coaster temperature, so it'll be 61 today and probably 30 in 2 days. So.
Ooh. Yeah, we'll be 80 this weekend and 60 on Monday.
On Monday. Yeah.
I'll take that.
All right, man. You hold on a second. Ray, what they say?
Let's see here. I take it down immediately after Christmas.
Everybody does that.
I know. Cindy said, sometime in January.
Sometime in January.
Right.
Be home. We're going to go raw, man. Hold on 1 second. Go raw up in here. Let's see here. XL, good morning. Who's this? Hello?
Tona, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
All right, so what you going to do?
Well, I have my 23-year-old tree, and I can't give it up, so I'm still have it up because today's the Sweet King's Day.
Yeah.
And my boss also came to my desk yesterday and said, please don't put down the tree. I'm like, okay, we'll leave it up. So we're leaving it up for another week.
Another week?
Yeah, why not?
So your Christmas tree is 23 years old?
Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna lie. I bet it look ratty.
Oh, my God.
No way. It looks nice and cool. It cost me a pretty penny back then.
Yeah, you buy the high dollar ones. You can keep them forever.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, we've never had the high dollar ones, so I don't.
We've looked at them. We ain't never bought one. But yeah, I know.
23 years.
That's a long time.
Whoa.
Yes. Everyone looks at it. They can't believe it. They actually think it's a real tree. I'm like, nope. It's an old 23-year-old tree.
You must do an amazing job in boxing it every year. You must. I mean, you have to.
We do. And then this year I had my friend decorate it special, and it looks beautiful.
Yeah. See, a tree like that, you can't put that tinsel on it.
No, and you can't jam it into the box. You got to put it in there correct.
Be what they say.
XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said, up all year long, why buy a new room lamp
It is a room lamp
to light the room. And then someone said this year they're going to wait for their live tree to die, and then they're going to sink it in a lake to make a bass fishing spot. So they're waiting for it to die.
I've heard people do that, but I think you need to check with somebody. You just can't throw it in a lake. I don't know either.
Yeah.
All right. Sophia got 2 tickets to Rosalia at the Kia Center June 8th. Ray.
Stranger Things fans, I've got some news for you.
I can't wait. On the way on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Johnny's the only one in the room that has watched Stranger Things. The finale was airing on New Year's Eve. That's when you watched it? Did you watch it then
No,
or
I watched
afterwards?
it on the plane, so I watched it afterwards. Yeah,
so on New Year's Eve is when they're saying the series finale aired. Well, there's a lot of things that are pointing in the direction of that not being
it's over.
The season finale. That's what you think. But fans are speculating that they've spotted Easter eggs. That example for what they're saying is that the students at the graduation have their hands clasped, which is what Henry would do. Listen, I'm not a Stranger Things fan, so I don't know what any of this means.
Okay, go ahead.
And what they're saying is that
also, if you haven't seen the season finale, it might be some spoiler alerts for you.
Yes.
All right.
The theory that's going viral is that episode 8 was a fake out and the real finale airs tomorrow, is what they are saying.
Is something supposed to be on tomorrow?
So what they're saying is that where they're getting tomorrow, which is January 7th, why they think that is because Netflix shared a teaser for upcoming projects and they shared it on Christmas Day. And it said, your future is on its way. And it said hashtag what's next January 7th, 2026. And so people are pointing out Easter eggs from the Stranger Things supposedly season finale. But also there's another one. There's a What's It board game in the background.
Yeah.
And I guess Mr. What's It is what the kids he kidnapped would call him.
Yeah.
And that was like another Easter egg for how it's not over yet.
And coming up about 8:20, we're going to talk about how you feel when a beloved series you love ends. We're going to talk about that. I think people are reaching. I think, listen.
Because of sad.
Yeah. I was sad. And we'll talk about that. I was sad about it. But look, it's over.
Yeah.
So,
I know.
Now, I did see that they did drop there's going to be a documentary.
Yes, yeah. So that's my next
Yeah.
story.
Okay.
So what they're saying is that they have confirmed that there's a Stranger Things documentary that's on the way, but that's not coming out tomorrow. So that's where people are like, hold on, there's still something. January 7th, the documentary One Last Adventure, the making of Stranger Things, that comes to Netflix on Monday. And basically, it's behind the scenes footage of, obviously making Stranger Things from day one to the wrap party. So it's basically behind the scenes footage from everything that they've done. It's going to feature interviews with the cast members and series creators, the Duffer Brothers. So again, on Monday is when that comes out.
Here's what's happening, y'all. When let's say you break up with somebody, you loved them dearly and you broke up with them and you text them and they text you back, have a good day. In your mind, y'all might get back together because why else did they text me back? Look, the series is over. It's done.
I'm just telling you what the interwebs is saying.
If it's not, I'm wrong. That's all I can say. But I watched it and I came in here going, okay, it's kind of like the second time they did Dexter. They wrapped it up and it's over,
Okay.
Right.
Well, what else is over is Ashley Tisdale and this mom group that she was a part of, because I saw that all day yesterday. She has spoken out about this toxic mom group that she used to belong to, and it's calling out other famous celebrities like
in the group?
Hilary Duff, Meghan Trainor, Mandy Moore, because there was like a picture of her with this mom group, and that's what people are speculating. In this new essay, she broke down how she felt like she was being left out of some of the meetups, and those meetups were posted on Instagram. It made her feel like she was back in high school again, wondering if she was cool enough. But she did reach out to the group at one point to ask why she was being excluded. When you see your people, your group hanging out, you're like, what the heck? Why did I get excluded from this get together?
Now, I don't care who you are. If you're in a friend group and they get together and they don't tell you, you're upset.
I know, and that's why she was like, why am I not cool enough? And so it didn't exactly go over well with all of them. And she's not calling anyone out by name, but she's like, I've never considered the moms to be bad people. Maybe one of them, she said, but I do think that our group dynamic stopped being healthy and positive for me in a lot of ways, because she was questioning, like, do I deserve to go through this? And like, she wanted to go through motherhood with other celebrities. And it was toxic, she said.
In some cases, you got to look in the mirror. Something's going on that they don't want to include you. Something negative happened. You said something. Something occurred that they put a little side group on the side group.
Yeah. But she's trying to like teach her followers. She was like, if you have to wonder if you're cool enough for a group, I hope you'll take it to heart and say, obviously this is not the right group for me, even if it looks like they're having the best time on Instagram.
Wow.
So, I mean, it's just very sad because you want to be included.
In any friend group, there's one person that you're closer to in the group. I say, hey, listen, let's say we had our friend group.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. And y'all stop excluding me. I said, hey, B, man, can I talk to you, man? All right, this is me and you, man. Why they invite me?
Yeah.
And I would hope
that they would tell you.
Now, if I got real uncomfortable, I know there's something's going on.
Right.
Yeah.
Because
they had like a group meeting basically about you.
Yeah, and you're obviously not including me. But here's the thing. You're posting photos together and I'm not in it. So how am I not going to find out?
Trying to hide it.
Yeah,
no, not at all.
Yeah.
So I'm like, why?
And if it's like, imagine they all live in the same like Beverly Hills neighborhood. She's like, what the heck?
I think any little neighborhood group like that is just like that.
Yes, it's all toxic.
I agree.
Yeah. She's just finding it out on a celebrity level.
Yep. It's kind of like the Hunting Wives?
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of something like that.
Just about every neighborhood now has a little group that they call themselves the Real Housewives of fill in the blank.
Yeah.
And that's your group. That's who you're talking about here.
Absolutely.
But I know how you feel. Nobody wants to be left out. And you're famous.
Yeah.
All right, let's find out and get updated what's trending next on Johnny's House. 7:09, it's Johnny's house. Tuesday morning, area of the dense fog, zero visibility. If it's very foggy where you are right now that you cannot see, text the XL Mobile 41067 so we can tell people where it is. They said the fog's going to burn off after 9 o'clock. Then it's going to be partly sunny, then turn into a sunny day with a high of 78, and it's 55 this morning. All right, Brian, what's trending, man?
What's trending brought to you by Pineapple Healthcare, locations in Orlando, Kissimmee, and Lakeland. Pineapple Healthcare, we are better together. So we talked about this briefly earlier. Yesterday, the former Venezuelan president pleaded not guilty to federal drug trafficking and weapons charges in New York. He said, I'm innocent. I'm not guilty. I'm a decent man, through his interpreter. He says, I'm still the president of my country. Which is up for debate.
Yes, I need to put him in front of a TV.
Yeah, his wife also pled not guilty. So they were captured over the weekend by U.S. military forces, brought to New York. Prosecutors say that they have been helping to flood U.S. Markets with cocaine for more than 25 years. Both being held without bail. Their next court date, March 17th.
I'm like, hey, can I get something before March? I'm just saying. Too nice to go out in the presidential palace. Now I'm up in here. Get me in here before June. I'm just saying.
Now, look, between trying to schedule Diddy's appeal,
yeah, right.
We ain't got time for all that stuff. No. You in New York. New York's very busy.
Good.
So March 17th. There's a lot of people getting sick. The flu is hitting hard this season. So, yeah, doctor visits for the flu are reaching their highest levels in 30 years. They say 1 in 10 outpatient visits right now are for flu symptoms. And that's as of the week leading into Christmas. 45 states seeing high to very high flu activity. And it does not reflect the actual holiday travel time yet. So could climb even higher. Just keep that in mind.
They were saying,
I was going to say, when I was in New York, my cousin was telling me how they had they were at capacity at most of the hospitals because of the flu.
They said it's a super flu.
Yeah.
And the thing is that you get the flu shots. It ain't coming for the super flu.
I've never had a flu shot.
But they're telling you get this flu shot. Yeah.
I've never had a flu shot in my life. Also never had the flu. So there you go. Anyway, just be careful. And Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, one of my favorite rides, just grabbed the best theme park attraction for the 6th year in a row.
Wow.
So it was a lot of one in the running this year because Universal Orlando had Monsters Unchained. That was actually very close. A lot of people love the Avatar, Flight of the Passage, Jurassic World, Velocicoaster was always up there as well. But Rise of the Resistance won. And so that's they have it at Hollywood Studios here, and they also have it in Disneyland. Disneyland is about to shut down for refurbishment. Ours is still good.
Okay.
So it's one of my favorite rides because you end up in the movie basically. You walk into a movie set. And there's full of stormtroopers. It's pretty cool.
That's a fairly new ride though.
It is, yeah.
And so why they?
Well, they're probably updating storylines and stuff like that. Yeah, so you can check it out at right now Hollywood Studios. It's the best theme park attraction of the year for the 6th year in a row.
All right, it is time for Smarter Than Your Hood. That's where we'll ask you some simple questions, and you represent that city that you live in. And if you get the right win today, you get the most right. You got 2 tickets. The Kings of Leon at the Benchmark International Arena coming up on the 31st. Now, to show you how easy it is, Brian's going to throw us one of those questions. I will be representing Windermere and Ray.
I'll do Winter Park.
Winter Park.
All right.
All right, here we go.
All right. What?
And again, you yell out the city, not the answer.
Yes, of course. What fell in 1989, symbolizing the end of the Cold War?
Windermere.
Yes.
The Berlin Wall.
That is correct, sir.
That is right.
Boom. I was about to say space station, but
I'm not sure what that would have had to do with the Cold War.
I was waiting for that. That's the last part that kicked in. You said, what fell? Okay, cool. I got that.
He beat you, Ray.
No, your quick one. That was a quickie.
Well, he gave you the ooh.
Yeah, he did. You got another one? Because Ray seemed to think that I was too fast on the draw.
Okay, you want another one? Okay, let's see. How many letters are in the English alphabet?
Windermere.
Park.
Whoa! I'll give it to her.
No, I think it was you.
27.
No, 26.
So now it's tied again.
Really?
Yeah. Unless I'm wrong. Let's look it up. I don't think I'm wrong, but if I
27 was the first thing that popped in my mind.
I'll apologize. How many letters?
I'm losing this game and winning this game all by myself.
Yeah, it's 26.
All right.
You got me over here.
Like, oh my God.
You got me over here questioning myself.
Okay, but Brian will have the answers at the time, so he won't have to question himself.
I had the answer, but he was so confident in 27. I'm like, am I wrong?
No. All right, so if you want to play, it's easy. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. All you got to do is answer questions like that. And if you get the most right, you got yourself 2 tickets to Kings of Leon at the Benchmark International Arena coming up on the 31st. You want to have some fun, represent your city. We call it Smarter Than Your Hood on Johnny's House. 7:25. It is Tuesday, Johnny's house. Very, very, very dense fog. It doesn't look that bad here.
No, it's cleared up here.
Cleared up here. In some areas, they say zero visibility. It's going to be partly sunny, turning into sunny skies with a close to 80 as our high. 55 right now. Now it's time to play Smarter Than Your Hood. That's when you call us up, represent the city that you're living in by answering some of the easiest questions in the world. And if you do so today, got 2 tickets to Kings of Leon at the Benchmark International Arena, and that's coming up on the 31st. First thing we must do, got to meet those contestants representing the big city of Winter Park. Let's say good morning to Terrence. Hey, Terrence, how are you?
Doing well. How are you guys?
Good, good. I understand you've never played the game before.
This is my first time playing the game.
And why today you decide after all this time that you want to play today?
My daughter and I listen to you heading to school every morning, and I just felt the urge to call in, and I got through.
Wow. Is she listening to you play, or you'll tell her later today?
She's sitting right next to me. We're ready to go into school here in a few minutes.
Okay, so if you win, you'll be a hero, but if not, you'll be a loser to your child.
That's true. That's true. I can't let her down.
And how long have you lived in Winter Park?
About 5 years.
5 years. All right, Brian, we can connect them with another first-time player, never played the game before, representing the APK, the Big Potato of Popka. Tasha, good morning.
Good morning.
Wow, and Tasha, you too have never played the game.
Never. First time playing.
Wow, and why today?
It's the battle of the daughters. My daughter dared me to call in, so here we are.
Wow, so one of you will be a hero in the household, and the other one of you will be a loser.
Well, they'll both get a life lesson today.
Yes. All right. The way it works is we're going to ask you a question. Do not yell out the answer. Yell out your city. We'll give you an opportunity to answer. You get it right, you get a point. You get it wrong, you take away a point. But the last one is either for a tie or for the win. Okay? And we have to find out what you sound like on the air. So on the count of 3, I need you to yell out your cities, please. 1, 2, 3.
Winter Park.
Apopka.
Okay, Tasha, are you on hands-free?
Yes.
Okay, get off of it. You will lose.
Yeah.
Because there is a delay.
Okay.
There is a delay.
Okay, I'm ready.
There it is. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3.
Winter Park.
Apopka.
That's a little
Much
bit better.
closer,
a little better. All right, here's the first question. Who is in charge of the executive branch?
Winter Park.
That would be Terrence.
The President of the United States.
Of the United States is correct. You get the point. B.
All right. How many hours are in 3 days?
Winter Park.
That would be Terrence again.
72.
No.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
it is. You're right.
Yeah.
You're
I was
right.
like, yeah, it is.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm like, wait a second. I added wrong. You're right.
You're all right.
Yes.
All right. Got to check in with Tasha. Are you there?
She buzzed in. She was a little slow that time.
All right. Did you know the answer to that?
I thought it was 72.
That's correct.
Yeah, no, it was right. It was
but
right.
you didn't get that
I
point.
said wrong, but I was wrong.
You didn't
Correct.
get that one, no, Tasha.
But yeah, you're just a little slower. Than
Yeah. Is your daughter sitting there now?
It's okay.
Is she looking at you kind of funny?
She's looking really sad.
Oh, no.
No, now she's going to learn about the greatest comeback in history.
All right. Next question. What is the boiling point of water in Celsius?
Winter Park.
Oh, geez.
Woo, Terrence.
Oh,
So 100 degrees Celsius.
Wow.
wow.
And Terrence, how is your daughter sitting there looking at you right now?
She's smiling at me right now.
Yeah. See, I told you, life lessons are being learned. Just very opposite ends of the spectrum today.
Okay.
He's a hero.
Here's the way it works. Terrence, if you get it right, total blowout, embarrassing Tasha, not only on the radio, but in her household, in her car, and in her family. But if you get it wrong, it goes to a tie. Tasha, you get it right, it is a tie. You get it wrong, you lose, ma'am. Not only the game,
Stop it.
but in the household, in your car. Okay? Are we ready?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, Miss Ray.
What is the largest country by land area?
Winter Park.
Oh,
Whoa.
dang.
Terrence.
Russia.
Yeah. You smart.
Oh,
Wow, Terrence, you came in.
That's that Winter Park education.
You said, I will not be embarrassed in front of my daughter today. Not
Let's
today.
Go Bills.
Go
Bills.
Bills.
Yeah.
Tasha, You played well. Let me tell you something. It takes a lot of guts to call a radio station that you've never called before because your daughter said, Mom, we can do this. Takes a lot of guts to do that. It is.
Yes.
And I think you should try again. Day just wasn't your day. And then you tell
it wasn't my day. It's okay.
Yeah, and you call back next week to let your daughter know you don't quit. You keep trying until you win. Okay?
Yeah, sure thing. Congrats.
Yeah. All right. Good job with that. And I hope you don't feel bad in your car, but you lost.
I feel horrible. Okay.
Bye.
You shouldn't feel horrible.
You should feel bad, but not horrible.
Terrence, hopefully the Bills can do what you just did this weekend.
Really, total blowout.
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping so. We got to win.
2 tickets, Kings of Leon, the Benchmark International Arena. Congratulations. You are going. That's the way to play the game. Hold on. We'll get some information from you. When we come back, we're going to talk about something that we talked about in Celebrity News about dropping friends out your life on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 106.7. You are listening to Johnny's House. It is Tuesday morning. I want to say thank you for listening to us. We appreciate you. Dense fog should be slowly getting away, and I think in Altamont it is gone. We were at Maitland.
Yeah,
Maitland, it is gone. It's going to be sunny with a high of 78. Razor still 55 out there.
It is currently, 55.
55 right now. Now, Ray mentioned this earlier in celebrity news that Ashley Tisdale, we talked to her before. I remember interviewing, because we used to have celebrities come through all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think, was it COVID that shut all that down?
Pretty much.
Well, anybody come through here now.
Yeah, hardly ever.
And she's with this, would you say, a famous mom group?
Yeah, so she was like a part of this mom group that she would get together with all the time to talk about motherhood. And like, obviously, a lot of them were celebrities. Hillary Duff, Mandy Moore. I'm trying to think who else was in it. But yeah, and she just felt like she was starting to get excluded from their meetups. And when I mean like she didn't just feel that way, it was posted on social media. So like Meghan Trainor, like all these girls were posting on social media of their mom group hanging out without her. And so it made her question, like, obviously I'm being left out. And it made her feel like she was in high school again, where she was like, am I not cool enough?
Yeah, she had some flashbacks. Yeah.
You know? And so that's like not a good feeling to have.
No, for anybody. Wow.
And she said that she tried to reach out asking like, why am I being excluded? And she just said that it didn't go over well. She didn't really go into detail.
It didn't go over well. That meant the person that she talked to, they
probably shut her down or shut her emotions down or something. They're probably like, you're over exaggerating or like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, get over it.
I love to read in the comments like that. It didn't go well.
Yeah, because it was very broad, that answer of how it went over.
And maybe she wasn't agreeing with what she was being told. Yeah. And she tried to argue a certain.
Were these weren't all famous moms?
The majority of them were.
Oh, so they're all okay.
Yes.
So the levels of fame play into a factor here.
Yeah,
of course. I'm thinking if they weren't famous, they were wealthy, because how else
wealthy
would you?
For sure. And then you talk down about her because she's, Disney star, whatever.
Yeah,
and
that's what I'm saying. I'm like, because if you think of Ashley Tisdale, what has she done recently? Not that much.
She's a Disney star.
She was trying a music career, right? That's why we had her in.
She had a song that played. Yeah. She was good.
But then you got like Hillary Duff, who was also a Disney star. Yeah. And then you got like Meghan Trainor, who was a singer. So you got
you knew who I was when you let me in the group.
Yeah.
Somebody had to let me in the group. We didn't all start at the same time. Like us right now, we're like, okay, we're a group. Let's bring some people in. But so I'm sure that they all got together in the group. Why you let me in? I was just a Disney star.
Yeah, she just said the group dynamics stopped being healthy and positive for her.
Dynamics, healthy and positive.
So it doesn't necessarily say, unless I missed it, that they're being necessarily mean to her.
Mm-mm.
She just thinks it's a toxic group.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like I've removed myself from groups.
Oh, same here.
That weren't mean to me, but the dynamic
energy.
and I couldn't deal with it. So maybe they weren't necessarily beating up on her as much as it's just they're beating up on life, and I can't deal.
But Brian,
it's bringing my mental down.
It's an individual thing. So even though, like you say, they weren't doing that in her mind, because it's me, you were doing this to me.
I mean, maybe, but in my situation, they were in no way being negative to me, but they were just negative people. It was toxic. And so I removed myself from it because the dynamics of that group wasn't good for my mental health.
Especially if like motherhood or fatherhood or parenting is involved, because that is something that you take passionately. Like me being a mother, I am passionate about. And if we don't align sometimes, like I'm going to take your thoughts into consideration, but we could also bicker about it.
Now, how old are the kids? Do you know? Because
I don't know.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that if the kids are involved now, with my kids are friends with your kids because we're in a mom group, or did we just keep it just moms talking without?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be that like the kids play together. Like we have some groups in our neighborhoods where it's just the parents that talk to each other. Yeah, the kids don't hang out.
So we want to find out, when did you have to disassociate yourself, or when did you have to let people go? For me, if I find that it's toxic, or if I feel that it's just not it doesn't do anything for me. It doesn't, fill my heart with joy to be around you, or it doesn't make any type of put some type of positive impact on my life. Just being my friend, I'm your friend, you're my friend. If you need me, I need you. We don't have to be together every day. But if I find that you're being more of a taker than a giver, then I'll dip. I'll just, and I don't make an announcement. You just don't hear from me again.
Yeah.
I just get out. Ray, how about you?
I feel like, once you're in a group, you feel like it's all inclusive and all that stuff until you really start hanging out a lot more. And I just remember feeling inclusive, but then like wanting to include other people and then being very like exclusive. Like we have to be like, you couldn't be involved if you didn't go to this certain school, or you didn't go to this different neighborhood, or it's like, you know what I'm saying? And so I feel like at that point where I'm like, if I am stuck in a bubble, it's not for me because I am very an open person and like, hanging out with a lot of people.
But if you're a mom and you're in a mom's group, a lot of times your world revolves around your kids.
Yeah.
So that group that you have, maybe sometimes your only freedom of getting away from the kids, and all of a sudden, wait a minute, I wanted to go out Friday. I didn't have any.
Yeah.
Especially if it's your mate that says, hey, I see your friend group went out Friday.
Yeah.
And I feel like, that's when you got to have a talk with yourself. Like, okay, does it really matter that they're hanging out? Like, I really don't care because they don't align with how I feel.
Yeah, but for her, it seems like she's feeling some kind of way.
Yes, of course.
I want to find out from you, when did you have to drop people out of your life, or when did you leave a friend group? Or if you're in a friend group, when did y'all decide, or how did you decide that you wanted someone to be out? Because you definitely had a sidebar. This was not a meeting that you had. You guys talked without this person being around, because you still start doing things. And I would be the first, like, hey, why we ain't invite Brian? Oh, so-and-so, such and such kind of happened. We want to hear from you. Got a pair of tickets to see Rosalia at the Kia Center on June 8th. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Social media live streamers, you're talking about it. We want to hear from you. When did you decide you had to leave a friend group or leave friends? And when, as a friend group, you decided to kick somebody out? We need that information. So hit us up on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7. This is Johnny's house. It is Tuesday morning. In some cases, the fog is burning away. Otherwise, it's going to be sunny with a high of 78. And it is about 55 right now. We were talking about this earlier today. And Ashley Tisdale, she's in a famous mom friend group. And then she said, you know what? They stopped talking to me and it got kind of toxic. So I'm up out of there. So we want to find out from you, how do you leave, or have you left a friend group? Why? And if you had a friend group, how did you kick them out? Going to hook somebody up with some tickets to check out Rosalia at the Kia Center coming up on June 10th. Let's go over to Ocala and talk to Lisa. Hey, Lisa.
Hi, how are you?
Good. So how did you leave a group?
So I have been in the dental field for the last few years, and I know this doesn't have to do with friends. However, every day I would go to work, the office manager didn't want me answering the phones. They would leave them on Do Not Disturb. It was just so toxic and negative. And believe it or not, just like positivity is contagious, so is negativity. And you have to have personal boundaries and say, you know what, I'm not happy. This isn't, my character. I don't like, being treated like this.
So Lisa, you left the work group.
I did. I switched to the animal field.
Changed careers and everything.
Hold on a second.
That's what I was saying. She's right. Like, you start taking on the characteristics of the people you hang out with. And then you realize, wow, I'm also thinking the world sucks because these people think the world sucks. I didn't used to be that way.
Yeah.
Wow. She said, I'm out. Damn, y'all.
Changing careers.
I'm out. From Orlando, D, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, so why did you leave a group?
I just felt like the friendship was toxic. She was very entitled and didn't go her way. She would make like memes on social media and you would know that it's about you.
What do you call it? Passive?
Vague booking.
Vague booking.
Yeah.
Now, was she that way? Was she
toxic.
was she that way when you got in the group, or it just happened once you got in?
No, she got married, had kids, and she was one of the first ones who bought a house and got married. So I think that kind of boosted her ego. And everybody else was like, oh, I'm better than you.
So what did y'all do? Kick her out, or you just left?
I just left.
Did you tell them, or you just stop commenting and hanging out?
I told the other girls. I just didn't tell her.
Wow. And that was that. She never approached, hey, D girl, what's up, girl? I don't hear from you anymore. None of that?
No, but she started making, again, social media posts.
And you knew it was about you.
Yeah, and then she blocked me.
Oh, yeah, it definitely was about it. Was definitely about you. You hold on a second. From Claremont, Alicia, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
All right, friend group, what happened?
So I actually had a best friend in the friend group. Me and her were the closest. And once I got pregnant, she was all about it, all about my baby, all about me. And then as soon as I had the baby, probably 6 months to a year into it, she started like being very mean towards my baby. Ooh. And then I started noticing that she was like all about the other friends' babies. But when it come to mine, it was always like, why is he doing that? Why is he acting like that? He's so whiny. He's so snotty. Da 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 da. Yeah. And so I had to cut that off real quick.
A good thing for you, because
I don't play about my baby.
I know. It's lucky she didn't catch them hands.
Yeah, it got very bad and toxic. We had a conversation about it, and she acted like,
of course,
she was doing no wrong.
Of course.
But I told the other girls about it, and they noticed it too. But
so you just left.
If their baby's getting treated right,
yeah,
they don't care.
Wow. Yeah, you don't mess with people's kids. Be what they say.
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said they actually joined a group when they transferred to a new school.
Okay.
They weren't part of the main characters, but they said the longer I hung out with them, I started to realize that the vibe just wasn't it.
Yeah.
But like I needed a group to hang out with.
Yeah.
But like I just had to eventually remove myself. They said it turned into some sort of, felt like it was a cult.
Really? It's amazing. You get in a group, you just want to hang out, have fun, maybe go over to someone's house and barbecue, have some wine or something. The next thing you know, like, wait, I didn't sign up for this one, man. Lisa from Ocala, first one in. Got yourself 2 tickets to Rosalisa at the Kia Center on June 8th. Ms. Ray.
Let's talk about 50 Cent trolling some more people.
Is he really?
Yeah, and the Olympics are a month away.
All right, coming up, Johnny's house.
Coming up in just 3 minutes.
It's Huntrix.
Golden from Demon Hunters.
XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so I didn't know that Dame Dash and 50 Cent had some issues, or some drama between each other.
50 Cent likes to poke at everybody.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So you don't know exactly what's been ongoing or what's
this
new.
could have been back in the day when they were both in the game strong, you know?
Yeah. So, I mean, 50 Cent does have that reputation to kind of just like slam everybody on social media. But I guess his latest one was Dame Dash. His company was auctioned off because I guess... $100. Yeah. So I guess it kind of drew a lot of attention because obviously his reputation is all over the place, Dame Dash. But what they were saying is that the perception that it gave is that, you know, it wasn't worth a lot of things. Worth a lot of money whatsoever. But did you know that it was auctioned off because of like his legal stuff?
Yeah, the company, it was his film division.
Yes.
And it was in debt heavily. So whoever buys it bought that debt.
Well,
it was court ordered.
You could only buy it if you were one of his creditors. Like, so the only people that were allowed to bid were the people he owed money to.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a closed auction.
The intention was to reduce outstanding obligations, obviously, unresolved legal judgments that he had. However, the auction attracted little interest and the bidding closed. The company sold for $100.50. So the outcome fell very short. I think he was going to be satisfied with $1 million is what the outstanding judgments were. And he did not get close to that.
The guy that bought it, he actually owes him $936,000. He did it just to be a smartass. He's like, I knew it wasn't worth anything. Yeah. I just wanted to do it.
It's $100.
My God.
He's like, I actually tried to get him to work with me. I didn't want it to come to this, but he wouldn't work with me. So
that sucks.
$100.
So obviously, the post was reshared over and over again. 50 Cent responded on Instagram. He now deleted the post, but he was like, damn, $1. And so then that went viral quickly. And so he just was going after him on social media. Yeah. As of now, Dame Dash has not publicly addressed 50 Cent or, you know, the sale, because obviously it's beyond the sale. It's like the industry, the hip hop fans, like all that stuff.
What was Dame Dash? What was his record label?
He was a part of the Atlanta group. Like the whole group of Atlanta people that came out.
But he was big with Jay-Z, right?
He was with Jay-Z for a minute. Yeah, you're right. Actually, it was with Jay-Z. So Rock Nation.
Rock Nation, that's what it was.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, so if you want to check that out.
I was thinking Jermaine Dupri. Is Atlanta.
Yeah, so 50 Cent did delete that, but it's all over the social media. He deleted it. Yeah, that's why I was like, huh. But he does that sometimes where he'll like troll people, delete it, and then like,
that man's already down, bro. You're kicking dirt on him. He's already down.
So the Winter Olympics kick off February 6th, so about a month away.
I watched some trial last night.
Did you see it?
Yeah, I watched a little bit. It was speed skating.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so a lot of people are saying that the Winter Olympics aren't as fun as the summer ones, obviously, but there are plenty of events to look forward to. Men's hockey. Yeah. The U.S. is expected to win the silver behind Canada, is what the prediction is. Snowboarding, Chloe Kim is favored to win her third consecutive gold medal in women's halfpipe. So
what is the one? It's you jump off a ramp or you just soaring.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that ski jumping?
It's ski jumping. Could be ski jumping.
That sounds logical.
Right?
Yeah,
I think it's ski jumping.
I love that one. I'm just like, wow.
It's like crazy dangerous looking.
Yes, and then sitting in the air, skis up.
I like the curling because they push that little thing and then the little people with squeegees.
I like the bobsleds.
Oh, the bobs? Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
What they're saying is that the bobsleds reach up to 95 miles per hour, like those tight tracks, the little skeleton racers that they're sitting in.
Oh, some of the bobsled girls are going viral.
Oh, really? The outfits?
Because they're thicker than a Snicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing I like about curling is that you can be in any kind of shape.
Yeah.
It's not
squeegee man.
But some other things to look forward to: ice skating doubles.
Oh.
Freestyle skiing.
All I know is a triple axel.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Don't they have one skiing event where you ski through the woods and shoot things?
Oh yeah,
Shut up.
It's cross country skiing.
Yeah,
I
think you ski through the woods and you shoot things.
Oh yeah,
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I've seen it. I don't know if it's real.
I'm trying to look for that. There's downhill skiing, alpine skiing.
I think it's downhill skiing, the one I'm talking about with the jumps.
Oh, I don't know.
I'll watch it.
But anyways, February 6th is when it kicks off. You know, is Snoop Dogg back? I thought that he was confirmed that he's back.
So he's covering it for NBC, but he's also been named an honorary coach for the U.S. team.
Did he really?
So he said he's going to be on the sidelines giving encouragement.
Well, I know him, and then Flavor Flav was like another person that was like
they were talking about.
Yeah, he was gonna sponsor a team just because like he was like these girls need recognition and. Yeah, I forgot which one.
Everybody's waiting for World Cup because now it's on American time.
Oh yeah.
Before you had to watch it at 6 a.m. or overnight, but now it's here in the United States and you can watch it.
I just love the Olympics because it's always on.
It is always on.
Skiing and shooting is called the biathlon. It's cross-country skiing mixed with rifle shooting.
Dang.
And I heard cross-country skiing is rougher than actually running cross country.
Yeah. Well, it says at the biathlon, no American has ever medaled in that.
We should.
You would think.
You would think.
Shooting? Come on.
Yeah, really. Wow.
What we're known for.
We'll stop for that. Stories that are weird but true.
That's a weird story that we never medaled in that.
Really. Coming up, Johnny's up. .808 is Johnny's house. It is Tuesday, and fog should be going away to a partly sunny to a sunny day, getting up to close to 80 at 78, 55 right now. Weird, but true. What's up,
Well, AI is now messing things up at the Goodwill.
What?
Yes, AI slop gifts. These are trinkets that a lot of companies use AI to make look better in the ads.
Okay.
So you buy them thinking they're one thing, and then you get something else because they used AI to generate what it is you're buying.
Yeah.
Well, now it looks like because the holiday season is over, all these people that got these AI gifts that are ended up not looking anything like what the ad was generated are donating them all to Goodwill.
How they really?
So Goodwill, while they love every donation, they're being overrun with AI slop gifts. And so everyone's posting them online now. Say the stuff they're finding at Goodwill and they're posting it next to the AI ad that was supposed to be what they got versus what they really got.
It must not cost enough for them to send it back. Did they say, you know what, I don't even want to deal with this. I'm just going to donate it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you got an AI slop gift, like I said, Goodwill loves donations, but come on now. Donate something good.
Please.
Another AI story. Chinese parents have found a way to use AI. They're using it to pressure their kids into getting married because the marriage rates have dropped 20% over in China.
Wow.
And so now parents are generating AI videos with clips of like older people expressing regret about not starting families when they were younger. But they're not real. They're AI generated, but they're showing them to their kids saying, look at these people. They're so sad because they didn't get married.
Here's the thing. They could find real people to feel that way.
Yeah.
but
that takes
AI.
time.
Yeah, that's true.
The one that
That's
went
true.
viral is an AI-created 58-year-old woman sitting alone in her hospital visit while other patients have family members caring for her.
That's so messed up.
And that's happening every day.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you don't marry now, you're going to be like her. But she's
Wow.
fake. She's not real. She's AI.
Mm.
So parents are using AI, which is funny because now the older adults are like, look, I'm going to try to use AI to trick my younger kid, which is kind of funny.
And the kids are like, well, they don't know AI, so that must be real.
Right. They're really pulling a scam.
Because my mom showed me something that she AI generated. I would 100% think it's real.
It has to be.
Because my mom wouldn't know how to generate some AI.
Your mom's either sharing something she found.
Yes.
Or it's real.
It's real.
Because
Absolutely.
there's no way that she created it. Which is funny too. And there's been a few times in the last year that we've heard that the world was going to end, but it looks like it might actually end sometime soon. There are prop bets on the return of Jesus, and they have those every year.
Yeah.
But this year, the prop bets on the return of Jesus have jumped a lot. So you can prop bet on anything.
Oh, yeah.
But the payout, if you do this year, $2.5 million. There's a 2% chance, according to bookies, that Jesus is coming back this year.
Mm-hmm.
So there's been a 5,700% gain on the wagers on Jesus returning this year. So this is the year that it's all going to go down.
You read Revelations, it's all setting up right now. It's going to happen. But if you think about the history of the earth, soon, because we're what, 200 million in?
Yes.
So
Here's my
soon
issue.
could be 1,000 years.
Here's my issue. Let's say I put $10,000 on Jesus coming back.
Oh
How you gonna get your money?
Jesus comes back. My money ain't worth nothing now.
It just makes no sense to me.
The only win is the bet he don't come back.
and the date. And the date.
That's the only win, because if he comes back, we all lose.
And if you're going to bet
on
that.
Here on Earth.
Yeah. And if you're going to do that, man, just give your money away. I'm just saying.
What if he found out Brian did that?
What's that?
Bet on Jesus.
Then I'm like, man, don't ever complain about you ain't got any money. Because you put money on a bet you ain't ever going to receive the money from.
No matter what.
No matter what. No matter what.
Give it to a church.
Not going to happen.
Put it in the building fund.
All right, listen. I watched the series finale of Stranger Things, and I was kind of sad that it was over. I want to find out, when did you watch the series and you were so invested in it, when it was over, you're like, oh man, it just took something out of you. We're gonna talk about that next. You want to get ahead of it, you can call 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We're gonna get into that next on Johnny's House. Bruno Mars, Lady Gaga, and if you listen to Celebrity News earlier, Bruno Mars said, I got my album ready. It's ready. First solo in 10 years? He said it is ready, so he may drop something here. It's going to be mostly sunny after this all starts today. 78 is a high, 55 right now. And I think it broke records. Did you say it shut down Netflix?
Netflix crashed, yeah.
Crashed. The Stranger Things series finale. And then again, and you need to listen to Celebrity News. They say that may not be the end. I watched it. I think it's done. And it was very.
That's one of the things you said is that they wrapped
it up.
Yeah.
It was done.
You didn't see the Easter eggs.
I don't look.
That's true. You're not one of those guys that would look for those things.
No, I mean, I'm sitting there. I'm watching what's in front of me. My eyes are cutting to the left. It's like, oh, that was a watch that they had in series 1 when he said, "I'll be back," and he threw it out. I didn't see that. It was a good series. I think you made us wait a little bit too long for it to end. They showed flashbacks of their first year, and now they were babies.
Oh, yeah.
They were absolute babies, and now they're kissing on each other and stuff, so it was kind of weird. But I got real emotional, and I don't think it was emotional because it was sad. I just think once a year I give myself a good cry, and I think it decided that it was the end of the year. A lot of stuff had happened, and I'm sitting there watching, and I'm like, man, that's sad. I ain't going to say what it is because some of y'all ain't watched the series finale yet. But I'm like, oh, wow. It's like that. Oh, wow.
I've seen a lot of people post that. It was very emotional.
It was very emotional. And I'm sitting there going, wow, I'm glad I'm watching this by myself. And I was going to watch it on the plane, but for some reason, it had, it was the same. I was going to watch it, but they had the Panthers game on.
Yeah.
On the plane that I was in, you were able to watch it. I said, well, I ain't going to watch that. But I'm glad I watched it alone because I look real bad sitting in that plane going.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been funny.
Wow.
Over some Stranger Things. Been weird.
Hey, it's automatic because I bring my iPad with me.
Yeah.
And with Netflix, you can download movies and watch it when you want to. So I'm sitting there, people walking by me, looking at me, going, "This fool watching Stranger Things," and I'm watching it.
Yeah.
And I'm all in it. But it was emotional. Then it was over. I'm like, I don't have any other series to follow. So it's kind of you have this missing feeling because you had something to look forward to watching, and then it's over. The only time I felt like that before was a movie. It's still on Netflix. If you haven't watched it, it's called Queen of the South. And it's like this lady drug dealer who came over. Her boyfriend was a drug dealer, and she took over the whole drug game.
Yeah.
And it's awesome. And it took you all the way up to the end. And I'm like, damn. Because, when you got a series you want to watch, you got 45 minutes here, hour there.
Yeah.
You watch one.
Yeah.
It's just like some downtime. But when it's over, I'm like, well, I don't want to start another one. But I do want to start another one.
Yeah.
It's kind of like I don't want that commitment. But it was always good having something to watch. So I want to find out, when did you have a series and it kind of bothered you once it was over? Ray, when the last time you had one?
I feel like Making a Murderer was one, just because that kid's still sitting up in prison.
That hit a lot of people hard.
That still bothers me.
It was very, very emotional for me.
And Brian was late to the party.
I was a few years late, but I was ready to get a caravan of people to go up there and protest.
Yeah. But it's like, that's the real life stuff where you're like, okay, so now what? What are we all going to do as a country?
I'm tweeting the district attorney 6 months after he already lost his job. Say, you should lose your job.
Yes. And he's like, I'm not working anymore.
I don't work there anymore, dummy.
Ray say, with all the stuff that's happening in the world, we need to come together as a country
that
and
kid
get that
is sitting
kid.
up there.
Me and Detroit were ready to go.
I know.
Me and Sarah are ready to get on a plane and head up there.
I get it.
We're going to right some wrongs up in here.
I'm sitting there going, Brian, that was 5 years ago. Nah, man, but that kid's still in jail.
I watched all 3 seasons in a weekend.
Yeah.
Did
that's
you
why
really?
you get
Yes.
brainwashed.
Wow.
Yeah, you're mentally not okay.
So nothing else
after
in the world was going on.
And the what they call it, like the cliffhanger at the end.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Yeah.
You had to watch another episode.
Yep.
Yeah.
You had to watch another one.
I think another one for me is Euphoria. It's been 4 years since Euphoria has come out with a new season.
They gotta stop that.
I know. Well, the thing is that I think it was very sad because it was over and you wanted to see what happened next. But then Angus Cloud passed away a year after that. So you were like, okay, now we're really not going to understand what's going on. And
it just leaves you out there kind of like, it's kind of like a relationship. Like, damn.
Yeah, it's supposed to come back in April of this year.
Oh, so they
I'm
already filmed it.
Okay.
B, what was yours, man?
Oh, well, I mean, I usually don't get upset when series ends. I get upset by the way they end. Like I really wanted Yellowstone to continue and go in a different direction, but I hated the way it went. But 1883 was one that was it was only a 1-seasoner.
Oh, that was it?
It was it. And because it was basically setting up for, I think, 1923, which was the next, and then Yellowstone.
That was Harrison Ford, right?
The original 1883 was Tim McGraw.
Tim McGraw. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
gotcha.
and so Tim McGraw, Faith Hill, they were in, but it was so well done
that you were happy when it was over.
But I was also like you got invested in it.
Yeah.
And then you watch people that, because the whole series was so well done that you got upset when someone died.
Yeah. Yeah.
It wasn't
Yellowstone was like that, but they kind of just their wrap up was kind of like threw together.
Yeah.
They threw it together and said, all right, here it is, deal with it.
But 1883 was when I was like, wow, that one was a gut punch.
I think another one is Ozark.
Ozark, yeah.
Again, they blew the ending, so I was like, ugh.
But I was so sad because I'm like, that's it?
That's it.
Yeah.
That's how we're going to stop?
Really?
Yeah.
You going to leave us like this?
Yeah.
Is this over?
They blew the end. That's the same with Lost. They blew the ending. It was I was so invested in Lost.
Yeah.
You
You turned me on to that one.
Move a damn island. Come on, man.
Come on. Are you like, really? Dexter got it so wrong. They brought him back, 20 years later?
Yeah, like,
we
okay.
got to do it right.
We understand.
We got to do it right. From Tampa, Zach. Zach, good morning. Zach. Did you fall asleep, Zach? There you go, Zach. All right.
I started hearing a commercial.
Huh.
Oh.
Interesting.
I was real confused. Yeah, I started hearing something about buy the best car. Anyways, how you guys doing?
Good, Zach. What was the show that left you hanging?
I'm definitely with Brian on not necessarily when it ends, but how it ends. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So one thing that I loved was the show White Collar.
I don't think I
Literally
saw that.
the best possible ending that could have happened for that type of series. It was so good.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this was early 2000s when you couldn't stream it. So I was like, what do I do at 7:00 on Thursday now? You know what I mean?
See, that back then they called that stuff must-see TV, which meant that if you didn't watch it, you had to wait till the summer when they had the reruns all over again.
Wow. I'm yelling when the commercials are almost over so I can run back. Yep.
White Collar. I got to check that one out. All right. Zach, thanks for holding on, man.
Okay. Yeah. No problem. How's it going, guys?
Take care, man. Ray.
Connie said that she's also struggling with Stranger Things.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of people.
She was a little emotional on that one, too.
Yeah. Karen said, I love the Big Bang Theory, but when it ended, I was so sad because it was such a good show. And I felt like there were so many loose ends that didn't line up.
Big Bang series. I used to watch it. They're all the same episode.
Yeah, most sitcoms they just like they can't possibly hurt because it's just so light.
Yeah,
but I think it's like if it's a regular routine for you to watch an
that was
episode, you're like, it's done.
And you watch the characters grow throughout the series.
Yeah, 2.5 Men was rough, but it ended so poorly. Like,
that was the worst.
Whatever. XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said the ending of Sons of Anarchy threw them.
Yeah, that was. I watched that. That was sad. Yeah. That they shouldn't have ended it that way.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
They did what they did. All right, we come back, man. There is something that's at an all-time low. We're going to find out if you're still doing it, and we'll talk about that next on Johnny's House. 8:35. Something's at an all-time low. We're going to find out if you've done it or you've done it and stopped or if you still do it. That's next on Johnny's House. Johnny's House, 8:38 Tuesday morning. Raise is still 55 out there.
It is 59.
59, getting up to 78. Fog's going to burn away to a sunny day. They say this is at an all-time low. Brian, what is it?
A new article I read said, which is funny because I read it, that reading is at an all-time low, but they mean when it comes to books.
Okay.
Not just reading in general. They say the average person only read 2 books last year.
Really?
And 40% didn't read 1 book at all last year.
Really?
Which is the all-time low for them. So it's sort of funny. My wife's doing this 75 hard thing, and I guess part of that is reading a book. Like you're supposed to read as many books as you can. She's already read her first book in the last 2 days.
Now, what books is she choosing?
I don't know. She said she does a true crime one.
Okay.
And she said it just got a hold of her. She actually just texted me and said, I just finished my book, and we're only 3 days in. I've got to go get another one.
Really?
So like an actual hardcover like
book.
paperback.
Yeah. I walked in the other day, and she was reading her book, and I'm like, did I walk into the wrong room? Like, am I in the right house?
Really?
Because in my 25 years with her, I've never really seen her read a book on a plane, maybe. But you know,
and it's part of that set. What is it,
75 hard? It's part of it is because you're supposed to focus on all encompassingly being a better person. So you drink less, you work out more, you do healthy things, you read,
and when it feeds you with knowledge.
Yeah, and so she's saying I already read through the first book, so she's already done more almost than most people did all last year.
Really? And I'm trying. That's why I'm sitting here looking for something. I bought a book that I saw. I saw a rapper talking about, and I bought the book. Actually, ordered the hard one because I normally would just put it on my Kindle. My Kindle app, but I didn't, and I haven't read it yet. That's why I don't remember the name of the book. But I saw it, and I'm like, oh, and this guy's like, yeah, you know what, I read this book and it just changed my life. I'm like, I like life-changing books.
Yeah.
And I looked it up and I ordered it. And I'm right now on my Amazon history and I'm like, what is this book that I have? And it's sitting on my nightstand and I forgot to take it on vacation with me because I would have sat there and read it then. But I try. Most of the books I read are inspirational, stuff that can improve my body, mind, and spirit. Those kind of books. I think the last series of books that I read, Claire from back in the day gave them to me, and I think it was the Hunger Games.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Yeah. She gave me those books on paperback. It's like a series of 5 books, and I'm like, man, I ain't gonna read this. And next thing you know, I can't wait for number 2 because if you put yourself in the right environment and you read, you're there.
Mm-hmm.
You're in that book. You see what's going on. But that was Claire was here 15?
Yeah.
20 years
Dude,
ago.
I don't read books. I can only remember 2 books I've read in my adult life. Like I had to read books through high school and college because I had to. But in my adult life, my mind wanders. I can't stay focused.
Really?
I read one about the Miami Hurricanes.
Okay.
And it was a pretty solid book about like the run through the 80s where they had all kinds of extracurriculars going on and it was crazy. And then I read a book called The Bible Code, which is the idea that everything that's happened throughout history and what may happen in the future is all encoded using mathematics in the Bible.
Yeah.
And that was pretty interesting.
That's like the Da Vinci Code.
Similar.
Something like that.
Yeah. So I read there's one now called Future Boy. It's a Michael J. Fox memoir about his filming of Back to the Future and Family Ties at the same time that I'm interested in. So I might get that one to read it.
I mean, if you're going to do the program.
And I just bought the hard copy of Charlie Sheen's memoir.
Really?
I bought a signed copy. Like he signed
Really?
70 of them with the Young Guns, his Young Guns character cartoon, and I bought one of those.
Okay.
So like I don't know.
Ray, what was the last thing you read?
Honestly, it's been a while.
Really?
Since I read like a full book.
Yeah.
And I think that the last one that I started reading was Britney Spears' documentary or like a memoir. She had.
Yeah. And what was it? Would you just happen to be at the right place at the right time, or was the hype that it came out?
Well, it was like Kim bought it for me because
Yeah.
I was so interested in like reading it. But then I started it, didn't finish it, and then I've like
Then it didn't catch you.
no.
Yeah.
And then I started reading like some self-help books here and there.
Yeah.
But it's just like then I get busy. Then I'm like, okay, well, you
See,
know.
that's what I hate when I get a book and it doesn't catch me.
Yeah.
Now I feel bad because I'm wasting my money because I know I'm not going to pick the damn book up again.
Yeah. So, but I mean, like, I feel like the last book that I read, it was called For One More Day.
Yeah.
And it was about like accepting the loss of like a loved one or like, you know, like losing people to addiction and stuff like that.
So again, it's more of a self-help kind of situation. Now, here's the thing. Maybe it's at an all-time low, but the people that are reading books read books.
Yeah.
And we took their call yesterday from the lady said she sent her mom to a book reading camp.
That's pretty crazy.
And it's 80 people that's already there. And book clubs are big.
Oh, yeah,
where
massive.
So I want to find out when was the last, first of all, do you read regularly? And when was the last time you read a book? And if there's one that you recommended or you don't read books at all, just not your thing. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. We're going to talk about books. Last time you read a book, do you read them regularly or you don't read them at all? They're at an all-time low. Call us. We want to talk to you now. This is Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music. Why is it anytime that song comes on, at the end, we get into this deep conversation?
Well, and it ends weirdly. Like you're expecting it to continue, and then it stops.
Yeah.
We get into this deep conversation. 846 Johnny's house, 58 right now. 78 is a high, and it's going to be sunny today. Talking about reading is at an all-time low. I want to find out, do you read? Last time you read, are you one of those that don't read at all? There's a gentleman that called, hung up on him by mistake, and Brian, he said he agrees with you. He does not. He's a non-reader.
Yeah, I mean, I read a ton.
Yeah.
It's just not books.
Not books. Yeah, but I hung up. My fault, bro. That was on me. I hung up. My bad. From Orlando, Carlos, good morning.
Good morning. What's going on?
All right, Carlos, you a reader?
I am a reader.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how much do you read?
Last year, I read about 20 books.
Nice.
I know that there's people out there who read like way more than that.
So Carlos, when you put one book down, you can just immediately go get another one?
Well, here's the thing. I am primarily audiobook.
Oh, okay.
reader.
Okay.
So it's like I could sit down and read a book, but it's hard for me because like by the end of the day I'm tired. I'll fall asleep like within 5 minutes.
Oh yeah.
So audiobooks I could play all day.
Yeah.
And I could still engage in the situation, in the conversation about them, and I still feel like I'm partaking, and I still feel like I.
Does that count as reading?
I know. I mean,
that is the big debate.
Yeah.
But I'm here to stand for all the audiobooks.
There you go.
Listen,
I have the Bible read by James Earl Jones.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
You should totally just listen to it every day.
But I'm like, James Earl Jones, I gotta get this.
Heck yeah.
In the beginning.
Well, my first read that I'm reading now is actually Before You Leap. It's biography by Kermit the Frog.
Stop.
And it's read by Kermit, and all the Muppets join in and everything. And my wife is listening to me listen to it, and she just giving me the side eye the entire day.
Yeah, I would too.
See, if I had the Bible by James Earl Jones, I would be thinking Darth Vader's reading me the Bible the whole time. You were part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor.
He made the heavens and the earth. The earth was without form.
Man, Darth Vader's much nicer.
Janet from Kissimmee, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys today?
Good. You're a reader?
I am a huge reader.
Okay. And how much do you read? How many books have you read the last year?
Well, let me put it this way. I got 2 for Christmas and I already finished them.
Goodness.
I'm an author snob. I'm a book reader. Like I don't do audio. I don't do tablets. I've got to have my books.
Yeah.
So do you think less of people that do the tablets and the audiobooks, they're like,
yes, she's a snob. Yes, you do. You can tell the way you said it, Janet. You're like, I am not an audio listener. I'm a reader.
Like this.
Those people are not real.
I'm a page turner.
Yes.
I do not. It's not the same. All right. You hold on a second real quickly. From Deltona, Brandy, how many books you read last year?
I read 33.
Good Lord. Do you breathe, woman? Goodness.
Good for you.
You'd be surprised. So I'm actually a mom of 5.
Woo!
So reading is like my escape. So anytime I get a chance, I am a Kindle reader.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have the real thing.
Ooh,
so
you're
it's
a Kindle
easier to
reader.
fly through that.
Ooh, you're a Kindle
But
reader.
I do have to agree that audiobooks is not reading.
Oh, Ray, what they say over there?
I just looked it up. 40% of people who read say audiobooks is not reading.
Yeah, I guess because it's like basically listening to a podcast almost.
Yeah,
it is.
You're
Yeah,
just
it pretty
listening.
much is. All right.
Somebody said I read at least 2 books per week.
A week?
Kayla read 37 books last year. Ashley read 53 books last year.
Goodness.
Oh my gosh, Tanya read 87 books last year.
Woo! Damn. You ain't got time for nothing else. Baby,
Nah.
I can't see it tonight. I'm on chapter 8. B.
Let's see. ExxonMobil powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said they don't read at all. They tried and they just couldn't do it. Last time they read a book front to back, 11th grade.
Oh, wow.
Someone said they read sporadically. Mainly, a book has to hook me. If it doesn't hook me, then I'm out.
Yeah, I'm that way. Gotta hook me.
And then someone said, read the Housemaid series by Frida McFadden, Ray. It's so good. That's what my wife's reading.
I think my sister reads those.
She finished the first book in 3 days.
And it's a series.
Yeah.
So it continues on.
Yep.
Oh,
Wow.
All right. Well, the people that read and like to read, the ones that don't. Yeah. Ray, what's going on?
Cardi B, she has proven that she is ride or die.
Is she really?
Yeah.
All right, that's coming up. Celebrity news on the way on Johnny's house.
Orlando, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human. Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight.
XL 106.7.
Orlando's #1 hit music station. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right. So I don't know if you saw this. Cardi B is proving that she is ride or die for her man. Obviously, she's defending Stefan Diggs as he faces serious charges, saying his former personal chef never previously accused the star, aka Stefan Diggs, of getting physical. So she's supporting him, obviously, but she has now deleted her post. I don't know if this is because it's like an ongoing thing that's happening right now in Stefan Diggs' life, but she is basically saying that she is clapping back and making it clear that she won't tolerate any negative talk directed towards Stefan Diggs, because she claims that she has all the proof she needs to believe that the chef is lying through her teeth.
You know, I mean, being a celebrity, she understands that false accusations happen a lot.
Yeah.
And, whatever, right now she's trusting him and believing what he's saying.
Yeah. And the thing is that she has met this chef before. And so she is believing that, like, since she never claimed of being touched or harassed by Stefan Diggs, that it never happened. So she said not once did that woman say anything about being touched, not once. And she said that she's got screenshots of text messages and all this stuff. And I'm like, just because she didn't come to you with
say
it.
That didn't mean it happened.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. If you've met that woman, the first thing you should have done was go to your man and say, she got to be fired. Because she's fine. She's a booty model. She's like, wait. So she going to be over here every night cooking for you?
Yeah.
Right. There's plenty of unattractive people that can cook.
Yes.
So, I mean, obviously, like, the Patriots are siding with Stefan Diggs because, they're doing well right now. And, so...
No, I get it. I mean, hey, her thing is that's my man until, it comes out, then you gotta believe him.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw this too about Mickey Rourke.
I did. I'm like, what?
Does he have a GoFundMe or something?
So,
yes.
Okay, and now he posted a video denouncing the GoFundMe though. He's like, I did not set this up. He's I would not tell my fans or anybody to donate a penny to me. So I guess his longtime manager is allegedly the one that set up the GoFundMe.
He's trying to get a check. You don't get paid, I don't get paid.
Well, he's also getting evicted. Like, his manager knows his situation. He knows, look, hey, bro, look, it's a pride thing, but you ain't got no money.
Yeah. So I guess Sunday morning, he launched the Mickey Rourke GoFundMe, and its goal was $100,000. And it's meant to go to him remaining in his house. He's been served an eviction notice for failing to pay $60,000 in rent. So that's what he's behind.
Unless it's $60,000 a month. How do you get behind? Look, we have people writing us now saying, look, I missed 1 month and they're putting a letter on my door.
Yeah.
How do they let it slide for $60,000?
I mean, his rent is probably like $20,000 or something.
I was gonna say it's got to be in the $10,000, $15,000 a month range. And
like, every day I'm like, hey Mickey, we gonna get that money?
He posted a video this morning saying, listen, somebody set this up, this kind, foundation and everything for you guys to donate money. He's like, that's not me. If I needed money, I wouldn't ask for no charity. I'd rather stick a gun up my you-know-what. And so he just went in this morning saying, I did not create that. But I'm like, but people are trying to help you.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Sometimes you got to see the bank account because, I mean, Mickey Rourke in his heyday he was an A-list celebrity.
Yeah.
But he messed with his face and he's one to say he's never bought a house. He lives in hotels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's his thing. He's have all the. But if you're $60,000 down, man, like, listen, I didn't put it up there, but I appreciate y'all.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw this too. It's really cool. Billy Joel, he gave his first live performance.
Now, was it a surprise? Or?
It was a surprise.
Okay.
He's been diagnosed with a brain disorder, and it happened in South Florida, his surprise appearance on stage.
Whose stage was it?
It was like a cover band. It was like a cover band. Yeah, and
wow,
it's the cover band Turnstiles on stage. It was for the Village's 30th birthday celebration on Friday night, and then all of a sudden Billy Joel is there, And he that was his first little performance ever since being diagnosed.
Can you imagine going to the House of Blues and seeing a Billy Joel cover band? You heard it's the best cover band in the world.
Yeah.
And you're sold out. And you get there and Billy Joel comes out.
That would be wild.
So I guess it was in Wellington, and he owns property in Wellington. And then he found out that this was happening, and he went there and he sat at the piano and played 2 of his songs.
I would have left. I would have been crying.
That's crazy.
I would have been crying the whole night.
I go to see tribute bands all the time. Now, every time I'm going to be like, man, maybe tonight's the night.
Yes. I mean, I would go see a Police cover band in a heartbeat because it's one of my favorite groups. Can you imagine that Sting comes out with the... First of all, I'll text y'all.
I agree.
And be crying the entire time. All right, second time today we do this. Make sure you update it. What's trending is next on Johnny's House. Nine 10, Johnny's House. All right, B, what are you working on, bro?
Well, we talked about it a lot already. Once the government shutdown that happened, well, there might be another one on the way.
Really?
Yes.
All right, after the song, Johnny's House. How soon can you take your clothes off? Pop quiz. 912 Johnny's house. All right, second time, what's trending, man?
Well, the government shutdown that we talked about, the longest in history, might be coming back for round 2.
When?
So both sides, they're prepping to avoid another shutdown. Right now, the funding deadline is January 30th.
Okay.
So we have
you got some time to work it
couple
out.
of weeks to work it out.
Yeah.
So right now, they're both talking back and forth about a spending bill that doesn't include healthcare because that's kind of where the hang up is.
Yeah.
The House is expected to vote this week on a bill allowing a 3-year extension of the Affordable Care Act subsidies. They already did pass a healthcare bill that did not include that. Both measures are expected to be worked out in the Senate, so we'll see. But right now, just a heads up, as of January 30th, shut down again if they don't figure this out.
And the sides still don't communicate with each other, so
yeah.
Damn.
Oh, man.
Here we go.
Always. I don't get it. Chick-fil-A is turning 80 this year.
80?
80. So obviously they're going to do some big celebrations. They have a lineup of retro-inspired collectible cups that they're going to drop. They're $3.99 each. Each one's going to feature a different motif drawn from Chick-fil-A's designers.
Yeah.
From their archives from back in the day. So they're going to come in bags, so you won't know which one you're going to get. So it's kind of like, which one am I going to get? And one of the cups is going to be a golden cup that guarantees you free food for a year.
I mean,
free food. Now,
but what if I'm a lesbian?
We've already established
they don't care.
That chicken is delicious.
Listen, Ray.
Can I enter?
I just want to bring this up. That they were
Will the lesbians disown me if I enter?
They had the big protest outside Chick-fil-A at 2:00. It was over at 2:30. They looked left, looked right, and went into Chick-fil-A.
All the protesters got in the drive-through line. They said, you know what?
I know.
This chicken's delicious.
Now, if I can recommend one thing, I know everybody hated it and you took it off the menu, but I love the coleslaw. I know nobody bought it. I know it, but man, wasn't nothing like that Chick-fil-A. You dump that whole big cup of coleslaw on it and you smash that bread together.
Nasty.
You got mayonnaise juice running all down your
gross.
I loved it.
That they do have good mac and cheese. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, they do.
Some
mac
people
and cheese is good.
They're putting that on the sandwich.
I'm down for that, but that coleslaw.
Oh man.
So yeah,
just
get yourself one of the $3.99 cups. You get that golden cup free for a year.
Wow, that's like the golden ticket.
Yeah, it says there are 3,000 up for grabs. I don't think 3,000 golden cups. I think 3,000 total cups.
Oh really?
And then one is going to be that golden cup. So, and our good friend Joey Fitzone hit the stage last night at the Dr. Phillips Center, the opening night of And Juliet. So I saw some of his behind the scenes videos. He's playing the leading part of Lance. It's going to run through Sunday, the 11th.
Okay.
He played last year on Broadway for 2 runs. And so this is the North American tour, and he's doing it here. He said a lot of friends and family weren't able to get to New York to see the show. So it'd be fun if they did it in Orlando, and it actually worked out. So that's pretty cool. He said it's going to be a blast. I'm going to have some fun. Each show is going to be different. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, really? Nice. Okay.
Yeah. So it's a family-friendly take on William Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet. And they asked what if it had a different ending. So it's got a pretty cool soundtrack.
Like if Julio picked somebody else.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool soundtrack. Britney Spears, Kelly Clarkson, the Backstreet Boys. So Joey's singing the Backstreet Boys on stage. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
Now tickets are super limited.
Yeah.
There's shows every night this week, and then there's 2 on Saturday, 2 on Sunday.
And then it's done.
And then it moves on. Super limited. drphillipscenter.org if you want to try to grab some. There's not very many left.
Yeah. And hey, he's coming. He brought it back here, y'all. If you can, you want to see it, make sure you get those tickets before they sell out.
Yeah, I hit him up yesterday and said, hey, man, if you want to go on the show. I mean, obviously, he doesn't need to sell tickets, but just to talk about it. It looks like he's having a blast.
Yeah, he's probably sleeping.
I mean, he's busy. Yeah, so probably.
All right, we come back. We're going to talk about it. When did you almost lose it? I had a situation on vacation where, yes, I almost lost it on somebody. I'll tell you that story next on Johnny's House. 9:19. It is Johnny's house. 63, getting up to 78. And I guess by now we can say it's going to be partly sunny to sunny today. I want to find out, when did you almost lose it? You're a pretty mild-mannered person, and something happened where you just felt yourself about to lose it. And it's happened to me on vacation. If you've ever traveled to Mexico, once you get past the airport and you get through customs, they open the door and a million timeshare people will attack you. It's the craziest thing you've ever. You need a taxi, you need a taxi. If you don't know what you're doing, they will pull you to the side and try to sell you something.
With a little booklet.
With the book, everything.
With the pictures, yeah.
So I'm just I need to get the zone. I know once you get past them, the cars are lined up and you find out what zone you're in. I'm in zone 4. So I'm trying to get through this, and the police told me to go this way. So I went this way, and that door opened, and I said, no. You need to say, no. I'm just trying to get to zone 4. They're like, zone 4 is right here. Talk to this guy right here. I said, hey, what's up? He goes, yeah, can I help you? He goes, what's wrong with you? I said, I'm a little tight, bro. I've been traveling all day. I'm just trying to find zone 4. Is this zone 4? There's a 4 on the floor right there. I'm like, I'm not asking for the 4 on the floor. I'm trying to get the zone 4 because that's where my car is. He said, relax, right? And I'm like, I am relaxed, man. I'm just trying to tell you, I know what you're trying to do. I'm not trying to hear it. I'm not trying to buy something. I've been traveling all day. He goes, so I've been working all day. And that's fine, man. Is this zone 4? He goes, where you staying? And I told him. He goes, yeah. Yeah, what? I said, dude, you know what I'm tired of? I'm tired of you harassing me. Harassing you? Who's harassing you? Do you know what the word means? Do I know what the word means? Ooh. Who do you think you're talking to, sir? I'm a broadcaster for a living. I know what harassing means. And that's what you're doing to me. He goes, harassing? Are you saying harassing? Now you guys saying he speaks English is his second language.
Right.
You know, and he's just like harassing is a strong word. Well, that's what you're doing to me, man. All I'm trying to do is get to the car. Why don't you calm down? Why don't you calm down?
Man, you're going to end up with the federales.
Bro, yeah. I'm going to tell you, after it was over, I said, is it zone 4? He goes, it's outside that door. Why didn't you tell me at the beginning, bro? I know this wasn't zone 4. Why didn't you tell me? He said, just go. I am going. And I left. As soon as I stepped out, I said, this man's going to call the cartel. He knows what hotel I'm staying is, and they're going to get me. They're going to come and get me. Because he had that look in his eyes like, yeah.
Okay.
And I'm like, yeah.
Like, you in my country.
I'm just like, what just happened?
Yeah.
What just happened? I was tired.
I mean,
and I know what was happening. Ray, you understand? If you've done it, they come at you.
Yes.
I mean, hundreds of them.
Yeah.
And you're like, dude, I'm sorry. No, I got a car. No. And then she got me and said, zone 4 right there. But what he was showing me was a zone 4 on the floor. And she knew what I wanted. But he was trying to sell me whatever it is.
Wherever he's going, yeah.
And he said, harass. I don't know what it is. Harass is a big no. That's a big no-no.
Yeah, because they're like, this just got legally like an issue here.
Maybe it's like assault here,
yeah.
harass here. But he said, do you know what that means? Yes, I know what it means. It means what you're doing to me now. You harass me. I am not harassing you. Yes, you are. I'm just trying to get out that door and you won't let me. Do I know what the word means? Do you know what the word means?
Now you're holding me hostage because I'm trying to get through the door. You're throwing all the words.
He gave me that look like that way.
Yeah.
And I just knew he just got on the network and said, hey, you got an African-American man coming now.
Right. They're going to detain you at the airport.
But after I caught myself and I'm like, I was just tired, man.
Yeah.
I was tired. I didn't want it. I was being nice to everybody. I said, no, I don't want that. No, I'm not. I don't need a taxi. No, I know where I'm going. I'm just looking for zone 4. And then the door opens up. There's music playing and there's zone 4.
Welcome to paradise.
At that point, I'm mad. I buy a beer at the bar and it's like $9.
Well, yeah.
Dude, it's a Dos Equis.
Hey, man, you need to go home.
Yeah.
Right? You ain't even supposed to be here.
Dos Equis.
You're ruining it for everyone.
This beer's $2.50.
Yep. Give me those $5 bills.
He said $9. I gave him a 10 and said, keep it. Just keep it.
Keep it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, big spender.
Brian, it was a $2 beer. Okay?
You at the airport, man.
Dang.
And you yelling at people.
I was not yelling.
You're
Now
yelling right now.
Me. You harassing me now.
Sir, do you know what harassing means?
I do a broadcaster for a living. I'm calling the federales.
I just knew they was gonna get me. I just knew it. I just knew something was about to go down because he gave me that look like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He gave me that signal like, as soon as you get off the phone.
Yeah, because you don't mess with airport people.
He wasn't an airport person.
He was at the airport. He controlled the flow.
He was a timeshare representative.
I got you, but he obviously works there. He knows people. He can detain you.
He works in the area of the
airport. He can do the whoop and bring the cops right over.
He could have. I would, you know what? I thank God once I got back to American soil because I just knew we went down to the regular town and had a drink. I'm like, this is what he gonna get me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right.
That's what he gonna get me.
Yeah, you're out in the community.
You marked for death.
This is it. It's about to go down. But I was the
You
whole
see an
time.
Impala ride by a duck.
I want to find out when's the last time, Brian, you maintain your cool.
I never maintain my cool.
Yeah, I don't think any of us do actually.
Last time you lost. Oh, you talked about that one.
I snap on I snapped on JJ Rice for making a bad joke.
Oh,
I had to go back in and apologize.
Yeah, he did. I said B.
I don't ever keep my cool.
I said B. Come on, man. That's JJ.
In fact, to keep my cool, I'd have to have cool to keep, and I ain't even got that.
Ray, I can say, Ray, I will say this about you. You've done a whole lot better.
Thank you.
I mean, you was a 10 when you started here. Right now, you're about a 4.
I've tried.
Yeah.
I've tried my hardest, but
But
I
when
will
you get
say,
this look, we know to back off.
at,
I've seen it.
At Warped Tour, that look came out, and
What
I was
happened?
yelling. So they have like those guardrails or whatever, and we were up close to the stage. I'll like make it short or whatever. We're up
Yeah.
close to the stage, and you know how there's like that crowd surge,
Yeah.
and people like come forward,
Yeah.
and people get trampled,
Yeah.
and it's like very unsafe. Well, this woman, there was like an opening where their guardrails were. So like if you crowd surf, you can get tossed over,
yeah, and
and
you
like
walk
that's
out.
where you get back to safety.
Yeah.
And so this woman was watching people get pushed up against the guardrails, get stampeded, like walked over, and she was just standing there. And some girl was like crying, trying to get over to like get out to like get fresh air to like save herself. And the lady just stood there and was like, "No, you have to walk through the crowd." And I lost my, I lost it.
You're about to lose it on the air.
I was like, "You are doing your job wrong. Like you're here to protect people.
You're a doorman,
I was
doorman.
like,
You're doing your job
I was
wrong,
like, if somebody
doorman.
dies, this is blood on your hands.
Damn right.
Yes,
Good
well, like,
Lord.
because these people were crying in the crowd to get out. I just kept thinking of like Astro World and like
Yeah.
all the negative things. I'm
Yeah.
like, bitch, do your job.
Jeez.
Blood's on your hands.
Your hands. Wow.
But then I had people applauding me or like saying thank you for saying that because she was
Yeah.
literally just standing
Well, at
there
that
and people
point-
were
At that
crying.
point, did they help her?
No.
They still didn't help her?
Yeah, and then she got some other security guard that was like taller than her, and I was like, okay, so now I'm gonna fight both of you. No,
She called for backup on Ray.
No
She did.
joke. She saw Ray's eyes. Something ain't right about this girl. I want to find out, when did you almost lose it or you lost it? Got a 4 pair of tickets to Monster Jam plus the Pit Pass happening on the 10th, which is this weekend. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Live stream, social media. You lost it. Tell us the situation. Share with us now at Johnny's house. 9:38, Johnny's House Tuesday morning, trying to find out the last time you almost lost it or you lost it. We're going to hook somebody up with 4 tickets and pit passes to Monster Jams happening at Camping World Stadium on the 10th. Let's go to Ocala and talk to Timothy. Hey, Timothy.
Good morning, Johnny's House.
What's up, man? So when did you almost lose it?
So the last time I almost used it was actually at work yesterday when a customer who called in, they were already heated. And within minutes, they were yelling and cursing at me.
Now, do you do customer service?
I do.
You got to get used to that, bro.
That's part of the job, man.
Part of the job.
So one of the reasons I was very bad at it.
So like I stay calm and I give the most professional warning. Like if the language continues, I'll have to disconnect the call. And like they continue cursing, so then I immediately disconnected.
Hold on. I want you to say it like you said it, and I'll see if it made me angry. Man, you need to get this stuff right. What's wrong with you? Blank, blank. And what did you say?
I'm sorry, but if this language continues, I'm going to have to disconnect this call.
Damn the language, man. Listen to what I'm saying. And you just hung up on him?
Yes.
Is that in the handbook?
Yes, it is. We can do that if they do continue cursing. And yes, we can hang up on them if they do continue with that behavior.
I mean, your calls are recorded for quality assurance. So,
yes.
So what happens when they call back? Because he's definitely going to call back.
Yeah, but they will get a different representative. They probably won't get me most of the time.
Oh. And how often do you hang up on people?
I've been there for about 4 months. I've only done it like twice so far.
Okay. You like it?
I do. I love my job, actually.
Oh, good for you. They need customer service need people like you.
Yeah.
They need people.
And it's hard. It's hard sometimes dealing with rude customers, but for the most part, it's rewarding.
Well, good for you. Good for you, man. Like I said, they need people like you. From Lake Nona, Dano. What's up, Dano?
Hey, what's happening, man? Happy New Year, guys. How y'all doing?
Happy New Year. So when did you almost lose it?
No, I lost it. Took a vacation to New York City for a barbecue to see my family. Got my mom in the car, my brother and sister in the back seat. My mother, you always got that one person who's always starting trouble in the family functions, right? And bringing up old history stuff, arguments, fights. My mother started in the car, with her bickering and complaining. I said, "Ma, chill, man. Like, let's leave that alone and let's just have a good time. I don't want no drama." And she goes, "Why don't you just shut up?" Oh. And I said, "No, why don't you shut up?"
Oh!
And
Dano, that's your mom. Dano!
It's been going on for years, right?
Dano!
And she swung on me. My brother and sister was hitting me in the back of the car. I stopped the car. I say, "Everybody out the car right now." Oh, and I just started walking. And they wouldn't get back in the car. They called a cab, and the whole family found out, man. They beat me up to this day. I was there this past holiday, man, and they beat me up again for doing that.
Dude, you can't. Dude, that's your mom, man.
Listen, I know, man, but it happened. I said, "No, you be quiet, man. I'm tired of this, man. Like, every time I come here, y'all give me nothing but drama."
And
she just swung on me.
I cannot imagine saying that to my mom. I can't. I can't even imagine.
I got beat up.
You should have got beat up. You was disrespectful. That's your mom.
Yeah, every year, man, she starts this stuff, man. I'm like, not this year, man.
She starts this stuff.
Yep.
Damn, Dano.
You know how your ear hurts real hard and it gets real hot? That's how many times they hit me in the side of my ear in the car. I had to get out the car.
Well, yeah, they hit you. You didn't talk about mom like that.
Man, I blacked out, man. It just happened.
And mom blacked out. She hit you with that 2-piece.
I bought her flowers at the end of the day. But it happened.
Hold on a second. Wow. You want to know why he got beat up by his brother and sister?
Your mom just shut up.
You shut the hell up. I would freeze. I'd turn into a rock. He was over there.
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Now, I know they're just doing their job, but I agree with this person.
Okay.
He said they were grabbing some beers at the arena.
Okay.
Just about the 5th time they've been up and down, and the usher stopped them again for their ticket. 2 beers in the hand. Got to get into the pocket to get the ticket. You just saw me walk by.
Yeah.
Yes.
They missed a very big moment in the game because of this.
Yeah. I would be like, come on, man. You just saw me, man.
I got bro.
Oh,
man.
That does
Come
annoy
on,
me.
man.
But usually those are like older people that are like retired or like, you know what I'm saying?
I got what you're saying. I'm like,
I even try to like make myself noticeable when I leave.
Yes,
that way I don't remember when I come back.
Oh,
I'll be back.
Hey, what's up, bro? I'll be back in a minute.
Hey.
Yeah. Wow. All right. Well, Timothy, we're going to hook you up. You got yourself the 4 tickets and pit passes. Monster Jam happening at Camping World Stadium this weekend. 9:43. Let's get up out of here. $9:46. We gotta go. Miss Ray, what's going on?
I just have to do some work around here. Hopefully, going to the gym, and then Sienna has those softball assessments tonight.
When is soccer trial for you? So, do they try out or you automatically make your team?
Yeah, he's just on a team.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So he say run. There's the ball. Go get it.
Chase it.
He's trying. You know, he's only had like one practice yet. So
really?
Yeah.
Well, see, what you got to do is give him a soccer ball and let him run all around the field.
That's what he does.
Oh, who does?
Yesterday
okay.
at Sienna's softball tryouts, he was playing with a soccer ball the whole time.
Good for them.
Yeah.
Big Grind.
Nothing. Just a bunch of radio shows that I work on. Then I got some rum business that I got to handle for the Yoho Rum. And then that's pretty much it, I think. I'm gonna try to work out today because I'm supposed to be doing 75. Well, my version's soft, but all my friends and my wife have already started, and I'm now the one holding us back. So
I think you're gonna get into it, man. You've been talking about it since yesterday. I
can't be that guy.
Embrace it. Embrace it. It's part of your community now.
I mean, I picked up a few weights yesterday.
That's great.
Just a couple.
Just for your information, my workout shorts did come in yesterday.
Sweet.
But
damn.
But because I bought it like it was as a discount, they have no lining, so I got to get like
just wear your boxers.
Yeah, tights underneath it. Yeah, kind of thing.
Yeah,
because
you could have just worn your swim trunks. They got lining.
Yeah.
I can't wear those. They do look like those kind of shorts though. But they came in, I got them, and now I just got to get some. I don't want none to be flying out when I'm.
Of course,
out,
that would be bad.
That would be.
You definitely won't want that.
That's with all the cameras around the gym these days.
Yeah, really.
Next thing, I'll be going viral.
Yep.
Might be good for the show, though.
Yeah, it would actually.
All right, Ryan Seacrest is all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, everyone. Bye and bye. Ooh, do I have a meeting today? No, I do not. Beat.